everyone, this is Quarren the Galactic Modder, and we're starting with Enter the Gungeon, progressive modding. The idea of this series is we're going to start with vanilla, and with every stream, I'll add one mod and we'll see how it changes the game. So this is vanilla. We're going to see what this game is about. It's Enter the Gungeon. It's a roguelite. It's playing through a dungeon where everything is a gun or ammunition. It's a little bit silly, but it's a challenging game, so let's get into it. The idea behind this game is that these are the Gungeoneers. These are people that want to kill their past. The idea is they have something they regret. And what they want to do is they want to get through the Gungeon to where they get to that special gun, and then they can change their past. I'm going to try to show off each of these characters today so everyone has some idea of what you can do in this game on vanilla. There's some unlockable characters that we probably won't get to today, but hopefully we'll get to show them eventually. I'm going to start with the Marine because he's my favorite, and we're just going to go through the tutorial up here first because there's some stuff that gets unlocked by playing the tutorial. Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival. Let me guess, you're here to change the past, right? Well, you're not the first. But there's no salvation here. I was like you once. Came to change the past. And now I have no future. We're in the Halls of Knowledge. That's where the tutorial is. Wayward soul, approach me and press A to speak. For it is I, Sir Manuel. Heed my words, and I shall show you how to survive the accursed labyrinth. Continue through the door to begin your tutelage. Yeah, you can flip tables in this game. This basically just blocks bullets. There's some items that interact with it, but we'll get to that if we run into them. You can also dodge roll, as he tells us about here, which is basically how you dodge bullets. You just have to time it right to avoid them. And you can dodge roll over pits as well. These ones are easy, but there are some in the Gungeon that are much harder to roll over. Here they're teaching us about the blanks, which are an item that you can get as you play. You get 2 per floor. And how they work is that you press both sticks and it blanks the room, and then all the bullets are removed temporarily. You've got the basics, soldier. I suppose you've earned a reward. A gun befitting your stature and experience. And he gives us this. The pea shooter. It's not a good gun. Now, kill him! He does not like us trying to kill him. Cold-blooded, truly you are ruthless. The next rooms will be real gunfights. Kill all the enemies in each room and the doors will open. I'll meet you a few rooms ahead. Now go! So this is the basic gameplay. In the Gungeon, we're going to encounter a lot more complicated enemies than this. These are just the basic gun dead, they're called. And then there's the shotgunkin, which, as you can imagine, fires bullets in the way of a shotgun. You made it. You know how to dodge rolls, shoot, and use blanks, but there's more to learn. You need to know how to use items that don't exist in gun form. The med kit, for example. It will replenish your health. Pick it up and by approaching it and hitting the A button. You've got plenty of health right now, so don't use it yet. But when you think you need it, jam the right trigger button to use it. Well, I don't have it set to right trigger, but... Okay, go on, head on through. Oh, you see that thing on the other side? That's a teleporter. Whenever you find one, you can always return there as long as you aren't in combat. To use it, first open up the map by holding left trigger and then select the symbol you wish to warp to and select A to travel there. Got it, or should I explain it again? Good, now use the teleporter to cross the gap. Remember, you can warp to any teleporter on the map, not just the ones in the same room. But they won't work if you're in combat. If you press A while standing on that portal, you can use it to teleport back to where you were. I'll be waiting a few rooms north of here. You should explore. Try to find a better gun before you challenge the boss. Yeah, it's called Baby's First Gun. You don't see it very much in the Gungeon. Probably for good reason, because it's not very good. There's very few weapons as bad as it. And you might notice I shot this wall. These cracks indicate I can use a blank, and it opens up a secret passageway. In here, this contains the old knight's shield, and when it shows it, and the old knight's helm. These two give some armor. They synergize and give you this shield floating around you. So it shows you how synergy works in the game. It also changes the pea shooter. You might have noticed the synergy screen that commented, it called it a pea cannon. They're now explosive, so that's fun. Let's explore the last little bit of this area before we face the boss. And I always shoot chests because, unfortunately, there are mimics in this game. So, you don't want to be caught off guard with that. And there's an AK-47. Press Y to switch between guns. Manny. If you have 2 or more guns, hold Y to slow time and pick the one you want. Also, something worth noting. You can't see it here. But if you do that, it sets it to where when you press Y, you just switch between those 2 guns. So if you have more than 2, you can set 2 that you want to switch between, and then it's not going to automatically choose another gun that you have that you don't want during your gunfight. It's helpful when you're actually doing runs. Here's the boss. Speak with me when you are ready for your final challenge. Are you ready to put all you have learned to the test? Yes, let's do this. Then, face me in single combat. That was way easier than any actual boss fights. And that is a lot of hegemony credits. I'll show y'all how you use that a little bit later. Wait, that shield! You found my shield. Which means you know my terrible secret. It's true! I never conquered the Gungeon. I'm no longer sure this even is the Gungeon. How humiliating! And we're gonna skip that next line. That snake Blockner, we were supposed to be partners. But shortly after we arrived, I was shot in the back. When I awoke, I was trapped in some kind of chest. I called out for help, but no one came. I'm sure it was him who shot me. I think he wanted the gun for himself, but he must not have found it. How do you know he didn't make it? Because if Blockner had changed the past, he would never have come to the Gungeon, and neither would I. But I'm still here, so he must have left. Or maybe he's stuck in the Gungeon too. It would serve him right. If you find him, tell him Manny says hi, if you know what I mean. Got it. Anyways, I have nothing left to teach you. Good luck with the Gungeon and your past. Okay, we're gonna get into an actual run now. Right now, this place is very empty. You unlock more stuff in this little area as you continue on. Oh, including the store. I forgot about that. I can't spend the hegemony credits yet. You are now ready to enter the Gungeon. And they open up the way for me. Before we start, I'm going to show everyone what we start with as the Marine. We have the Marine sidearm. It basically, all the characters start with one infinite ammo weapon that is not very strong, but it's there in case you run out of all the rest of your ammo. It gives you a little detail. It doesn't reveal secret walls like the one I was just showing that I opened up in the tutorial. It says the Marine sidearm was brought to the Gungeon by a low-ranking Primerdine soldier. Though this gun appears sturdy, it has been known to fail when it is most needed. There's also a supply drop. This is an active item, so I can press a button to use it, but this one is a one-use active item. It just literally calls in an airdrop of ammo in case you run out. And then there's a passive item named Military Training. It says, hold facing enemy. Memories of your years in training, better reload speeds, and weapon accuracy. I really like, this is probably why the Marine is my favorite of the characters, because even once you're no longer using this starter equipment, this is still going to help you use anything you find in the Gungeon. We also start with 1 armor. If you look in the top left, you see our health. We can take 6 hits, half a heart per hit, plus 1 for the armor. The armor is that shield icon. Whenever I take a hit with armor, a blank happens. It removes all the bullets in the room for a moment and removes an armor. Floor 1 really isn't all that hard. It's mostly the enemies that we've already seen to this point, just these bulletkin and the shotgunkin. And then there's these guys. These are ghosts. They fire an automatic weapon and an AK-47, and they'll randomly disappear and reappear elsewhere in the room. And the blue shotgunkin fire twice when they fire, as opposed to once with the red shotgunkin. So they're a little bit stronger. Oh, and if you didn't see that, we'll occasionally get explosive enemies as well. There's these grenades that try to jump at you, and there's some that explode and they send a line of explosives at you. Like that. That was the grenade. We can also... sometimes drops will happen in rooms when you complete them. That one was a health. And I can save it for later. If you see when I open the map in the bottom left, we have a little tally of how much extra health we have. I can go into the store, which I'll show in a minute, and we can dispense it and heal up. Or once we complete the floor, there will be a a spot to do that next to the elevator to the next floor. That guy you just watched me kill is a gun nut, I believe is what they're called. They're big enemies that take a lot of hits to kill, and they occasionally fire waves of bullets. Here's a chest room. I have a key, but I'm not going to use it yet. You never know when you're going to encounter an exploding chest. It happens very randomly, and you don't have very long to open it before it will explode, so you want to have an extra key just in case that happens. And there's another chest. I may not have enough keys for this floor. Depends on how many drop. Oh, and if you didn't see, there's some bullet can have a bandana. They also have an AK-47. So they're a little bit more dangerous than the normal ones. And in this room, you're seeing these are bullets. There's different kinds of them. Exploding ones. This one splits into two on either side of you. The ghost one will disappear while it's being fired if it doesn't hit something, and reappear to attack again. And it gets faster each time, so they're the most dangerous. Here's another chest room. So we probably don't have more chests, but I'm going to clear out a little bit more before we open one. There's the boss room. I always save that for last because you can always get a little bit more money or pickups playing through the floor, even though you can go straight to the boss. Okay, he has another key, so we can at least open the main two on this floor, which we'll go ahead and do. In the blue chest, I should note, the color of the chest determines how good the drops are going to be, as far as the chances go. So, brown is the basic chest. It's probably going to have one drop in a really low-level item or weapon. Blue is the next one up, then green, and then we'll have, I believe it's red and then black after that. And then there's some special chests that I'll talk about if we find one. Here we have an item, the Cartographer's Ring. Some floors are familiar. It sometimes reveals the floor. The Gungeon is unmappable, but it was not always so. It is said that in his youth, the great cartographer Woban has created 4 great maps, one for each floor of the Gungeon. While working on the 5th and final map, the walls suddenly began to shift strangely. They continue to do so to this day. I guess we'll see what happens with that. I think it just means there's a chance that you'll basically have a map of the floor, so all the rooms like this will be showing, but they'll be transparent until you enter them. When that happens, you also have like the secret rooms that, as you notice, I don't have anything telling me where they are, but I will if that triggers. And the blue chest, we get extra health, and the Lil Bomber. Refuse to lose. You charge it to fire bombs. A forgetful adventurer left a pouch full of bombs deep in the Gungeon, and they eventually sprouted into this amusing weapon. A favorite of the gunsling king who often sends manservantees to pick up the bombs. You don't know those characters yet. We're actually going to encounter them eventually. I don't know if it'll be in this stream. We'll see, but you do encounter them. Here's the first boss. There are multiple bosses per floor, so I'm not always going to encounter this one on floor 1. But I will often. It's the Gatling Gull. He's certainly questionable in how he looks. Personally, I find his minigun a lot more annoying than his looks, though. And I killed him without getting hit, so that's a perfect boss battle. We got a key, so I can open that last chest. An armor, ammo for the little bomber. And this is, it should come up, it's a master round. There's one for every floor, every main floor. And when you beat it, if you do not take damage, like I just didn't, then you get this item. It gives you a full heart. So 2 hits before you die. Or two more hits before you die. It says, this rare artifact indicates mastery of the first chamber. Apocryphal texts recovered from cultists of the Order indicate that the gun and the bullet are linked somehow. Surprise, surprise, you would never think that a gun and a bullet have a link between them. We also got another gun. This is the Hegemony rifle. It says, so precise. The standard issue rifle of all Hegemony of Man soldiers. Packs a decent punch, but the accuracy leaves much to be desired. Typical Hegemony work. We're going to go open that chest before we move on. And I got another gun, the Dungeon Eagle. Ka! A powerful, unwieldy handgun can be charged for more power. I actually did not know that gun could be charged. That's good to know. A favorite more for its image than its efficiency, the Dungeon Eagle is capable of delivering massive damage. Not terribly accurate, but highly memorable. Let's go to floor 2. This is the Gungeon proper. These things essentially just charge up and then fire at you from across the room. They're not too bad. You just have to hit them before they get to you or dodge in time, which can be difficult since they move so fast. We got our first key. Here's the shop on this floor. There's an item here, the Prime Primer. We're probably not going to be able to afford it on this floor, but it's a part of the bullet that you have to craft before you can kill your past. So it's a goal when we're able to do it. You'll also notice there's a door with a lock on it. I will have to save a key for that because, as you can see on the map, there's There's a cell on the other side, so we want to free whoever's in there because it'll add something to our experience. More shotgun kin. This is a lot of shotgun kin. Okay, well, you didn't get to see it with that guy because he spawned right next to me. But essentially, he just stands there chanting in order to boost the other enemies. These things are... I'm not sure what they're called, but they're essentially snipers. They have this red sight, and when it starts blinking, that means they're about to fire. You have to dodge when it's blinking, or you'll get hit. And that thing you just saw me fighting, it just shoots out those bullets in all directions, and they stay for a moment, and then they'll track onto you and fly at where you are. You have to try to move in a way where they won't hit you, or it's very difficult to dodge them. I also try to use the infinite ammo gun to shoot the chests to make sure they're not mimics. You don't want to be wasting ammo on that when you don't need to. And these jar things, essentially they curse you if you stand in their aura thing for too long, the circle around them. Essentially how that works is curse makes a lot of things worse in the Gungeon. It'll have a chance that your enemies will be jammed, which means they'll be like red and black, and their shots basically deal twice the damage, so a full heart instead of half a heart, and they're much harder to kill, so you don't want that. Although sometimes it is worth it, I will say that. There are some items that are cursed just because they're so good. And those are typically worth the curse. There's one of those exploding things that I was talking about. If you kill them before they explode in the opposite direction of you. And that can kill enemies, so there are times when that's helpful. We've got our second key. That's good. Now we can actually open a chest. on this floor. This thing, it's a key, but it's not a normal one. It's a cell key. So if you remember that cell that we saw earlier, we're going to need a normal key to open the door, and then a cell key to open the cell key door, the cell door in the room. And we will have the occasional robed enemy like you just saw. Those will fire groupings of bullets, so in a certain pattern like you saw that guy doing. It'll be different depending on the color of the robe, but that's the weakest one. And we got very lucky with this chest. This is a golden red chest. It's the second best normal chest that we can find. So that's really good. And it gave me an armor synthesizer. Play well, get armor. Occasionally produces armor, less effective if rattled. So essentially what this item does is, as I beat rooms, if I do it well, I don't get hit during it, then there's a higher chance that I'll have armor given to me at the end of the room. So that could be really good if I'm able to avoid getting hit. I'm going to go ahead and open the cell. And this is the people that run the shop. Oh, finally! I knew it would be a while before someone came down here, but seriously? It's been forever! Anyway, we should get back to the shop. It's been closed for way too long. You should come by. We're on the top level of the breach. You can't miss it. Thank you for rescuing Mistress Cadence and this one. I will escort her to the breach. Come on, Ox. Ugh, you're always so slow. I'll show y'all how the shop works once we get there. This room, ignore it for now. We'll come back to it. We'll talk about it on a future run. It's related to secret rooms, secret floors, so we'll investigate that then. I'm going to go ahead and buy us a key so we can open this last chest. We might get one from the boss, but we'll just have it for the next floor if we do. It gave us AC 15. Armor class non-zero. Becomes more powerful while the bearer is armored. The engineers behind this gun originally tried to devise a system to see if a bullet would hit its target, but the math was so unintuitive that they gave up entirely. A few no longer speak to each other. So this gun, basically how it works is whenever you have armor, it's going to have bigger bullets and it's going to deal a lot more damage. I don't have armor right now, so I'm not even going to bother to use it, but if we do end up with armor, I'll show it off. And we're going to use the Lil Bomber for this one, because it deals more damage. And I accidentally skipped through its opening sequence. I'll show it next time I see her. She's essentially based on the Gorgon. You have to try to avoid this trail she leaves, because it will poison you and deal damage. Also, you have to either dodge roll over or look away from that clear wave she sends out. Because if you don't, then it petrifies your gun hand. So you can still move around, but you can't fire until it goes away. It's certainly stressful when you are first playing. But I've fought this boss so many times, it's not that bad anymore. And we won. I didn't get it perfect, though, because there was a bug floating around my face, and I was trying to wave it off when she started an attack, but we got ourselves some health, a key, an armor, so I'll show off that gun, and a big iron. It says heavy. The big iron is a strange revolver created by attaching additional barrels to a magnum. The barrels are not actually connected to the chamber, but they fire nonetheless. Decades ago, Bulletkin learned of the existence of human gunsmiths. In the intervening years, they have attempted to replicate the art of guncraft with mixed results. So I'll show that off after I lose my armor. Until then, we'll use this AC-15. Before we go to floor 3, I'm going to come buy a little bit of health. That way, we're at full health going into the next floor. This floor is the Black Powder Mine. Difficulty gets a lot higher with this floor, so you might see me taking more damage. That's very normal at this point. You get more hearts as you play. If you look at the top left, I have 4 hearts right now. I started with 3. If you'll recall, I perfected the first boss. That gave me a master round, and that gave me an additional heart. So you get more hearts as you get specific items. You perfect bosses, and that automatically gives you one. But there's also some items you can open from chests that'll just be like an extra heart, sometimes with other bonuses tacked on. Oh, and these are... I guess we haven't really seen slimes up to this point. That's a little strange. Usually you see them even on the first floor. But these are special versions of them that leave behind this poison goop. So you have to be careful not to stand in their tracks too much. And these are miners. They kind of go into their hat, and you can't hurt them while they're like that. Until they come out and they shoot bullets in all directions. Also, you have to be careful not to touch this stuff. This will also poison you. It's a little bit unintuitive because it's just there, but it will hurt you if you touch it too long. And these guys, we want to kill them as soon as we see them because they give us something if we do. If you don't kill them fast enough, they'll just disappear with no benefit. These fire skulls at you, and they're okay. They're not that bad. Here's some ammo, some extra health. This is something added on this floor only. You don't really see it after, but it's basically just minecarts. You can ride them to get across. There will be enemies sometimes getting in them, and that gets annoying, but it's just an added thing to think about. Here's another of those robed enemies. As you see, they fire bullets in a specific pattern. Oh, here's one of those items I was talking about. A heart holster. If you get it, it will give you another heart in your health. I probably won't because it's 91, and that's a lot of money, but now you know what I was talking about. There's also this. This is... It's called a muncher. The way it works is you give it 2 guns, it eats them, and it spits out another gun. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's really bad, and it's just not good. I don't think I have any particularly bad weapons. Maybe the rifle, it's just kind of a normal rifle, but it's still useful. If I get another explosive weapon, I might put it and the little bomber in together, but for now, I'm not planning to use it. Oh, and they're basically D20s. Every time they spin, they do something else based on what they roll. Like, if they roll a nat 1, they just straight up die. If they roll a nat 20, it does, like, everything together. And it has various effects depending on the roll in between. And this is... I was talking about this guy earlier. See, he's doing a chant, and he basically just buffs the other enemies in the room. You can tell what enemy is buffed based on a green arrow above their head. And that's like a sun enemy. It's like a star that teleports around the room and fires at you in this ring. A ring of fire, you might say. These enemies don't fire bullets. They fire these lasers in specific directions, and they just follow a set path. They're very different from other enemies. They're also really easy to kill, though they are annoying if there's too many of them, because it can get a little bit difficult to dodge all the lasers if they're going in a lot of directions. This room just has nothing in it. You'll have that sometimes. Oh, that is an annoying enemy. And that's another of those guys, like the red one. But this one buffs all enemies at once instead of just one. And this enemy, depending on the tier it's on, it fires in different patterns. And all of them are not very fun to try to dodge. Okay, we're not going to deal with this now. We'll come back to this room later on. This is essentially... It's another part of the bullet that you have to bring to the 5th floor in order to be able to kill your past. So we'll come back to it. This one's an active item, even though you can get to it pretty easily as long as you know the puzzle. I would have to give up my extra ammo, and I don't want to do that right now. I'll try to grab it on the floor. Probably when I'm playing as the pilot, he can hold 2 items by default, so I can hold it and another item I want to keep. And those mushroom guys basically just explode in bullets in all directions, like fungi spores. Also, these are really annoying. See that minigun on the cart? That you can do almost nothing about. You can kill it if you can get an explosion on it, but in my experience, it's difficult to do that. And they also turn off when you kill all the other enemies anyway, so it's usually not worth it. You just dodge the bullets. Well, that was an easy room. Oh, at this point, we also have to be very aware of these pits. You'll see them in various rooms in different ways, but the further we get into the Gungeon, the more pits there will be, and the harder it'll be to not accidentally fall in one randomly. Oh, and those frog things basically just fire these eye things that will explode into a fast-moving bullet, so you have to be careful of them. Also, we just got another armor, so that's good. No mimics, that's also good. And judging by what I've seen, I'm gonna guess this last door either is the boss room or leads to it. Yeah, it's the boss room. Okay. We'll go ahead and open a chest then. Bullet Idol. Vengeful Spirit. It deals damage to enemies when the bearer is wounded. So now, if I make a mistake and I get hit by a bullet, they'll take damage too, and it'll make it slightly better. I still don't want to take damage, but it's nice. Whosoever wields this idol will have swift vengeance visited upon any who trespass against them. I'm going to go ahead and buy another key so we can open that other chest. And we did get another gun. It's not explosive. It's the Shot Grub. And it has a synergy with the Bullet Idol we just got. I'm not sure what the synergy is. I could look it up, but we'll just find out. Normally it fires kind of a shotgun of poison bullets. Oh, I think they're just bigger, deal more damage now. Oh, I hate this boss. Okay, this is the Mind Flayer. He's obviously inspired by a certain monster in Dungeons and Dragons. But he attacks very quickly, and it's difficult to beat him, especially to perfect it. Well, the Bullet Idol worked out. I ended up killing him by getting hit by his own bullets. I've got a little bit of health to patch me up a little. One of the worst weapons in the game, the Mega Dowser. It's quite literally a water gun. It says, contents under pressure. A water gun might seem to be a poor weapon for gungeoneering, and in most cases that is true. But a well-placed blast of water can douse a raging inferno. A soaked enemy... Oh, I guess that's supposed to be inferno? It looks like an eye. A soaked enemy can be electrified. A dazed foe can be pushed into the abyss. In the Gungeon, creativity is the key to victory. So, this is what it fires. Literally just a stream of water. And I actually think that's worth throwing in the muncher. So we'll throw that in along with the hegemony rifle. And we get an alien sidearm. This is a very blatant Halo reference. It says Shield Breaker. The hegemony of man has fought and won 3 major wars with alien races. Hundreds of these pistols were salvaged after the second of these wars. Let's continue to floor 4. this is the Hollow. There's going to be a lot of ice and enemies related to that in this floor. I'm going to show off the big iron now. Yeah, it's essentially, it's a pistol, but it fires multiple shots. Thus, its description talking about multiple barrels, that's what it was talking about. This kind of ammo, you might notice it's a different color than most of it. The normal ones are green, that just gives ammo for the gun you're holding. This one gives some ammo to all your guns, but more to the one you're holding. So we'll grab it with this weapon, so we'll have enough bombs for the next battle, the next boss. Okay, there's two new enemies here. You see one that's summoning something. It will fight on its own, but it just continually will resummon that same jammed enemy. The other one, it dies when everything else is dead, so it's not really worth wasting the bullets on unless you need to get past it. But it will move in order to hit you if you're in a cardinal direction from it. Oh, and the cartography ring went off, so we can actually see the layout before we get there. I don't find it too helpful, since I'm not trying to go to something in specific. I'm trying to clear the whole floor. Though I will note, it does not reveal the hidden rooms, so that's a bit unfortunate. It's not a very helpful item. That's another big enemy that we can encounter. It's a face that shoots a lot of bullets out. And this guy tries to summon a big skeleton as an enemy. That's really annoying. And this is another of the slimes. This is the ice slime. It doesn't split, but it fires from a distance like a normal enemy. Let's see. I've been doing that for a while. Let's show off the alien sidearm now. You can use this as a normal pistol like this. It's not very strong if you do. But you can also charge it up. And when you do that, it deals a lot more damage. Still not like anything significant, but way better. But it's still not a good gun. Let's use the shot grub that had that synergy. Did I even read that one? I don't think I did. It says, no worries. The infant shot grub is typically wielded by an adult shot grub, a guardian of bullet hell. It fires bullets in unnerving patterns. Gungeoneers should take care that it not attach to their brainstem. So, this is one of those weapons that's basically alive. And it's a little bit disturbing because it is, but it is still a usable weapon. Oh, well, those were the normal slimes in their small form, but one hit me and killed all of them, so I don't get to show those off. And that bullet got around the table, so I'm dead. That's the end of a run. I did make it to floor 4, though, so that's a significant run. We'll return to the breach from there. I'm going to play a different character next to show them off. We're going to do the pilot, and we're going to try and get that one item that I was talking about. If we can get to floor 5 and turn it in, that'll be great. We may not be able to, though. If you look in the top right, I have 31 hegemony credits right now. So we're going to go spend some. The shop is up here to the left. Hey, thanks for getting us out of that cell. This is the Gungeon Acquisitions Department. You can donate hegemony credits, and we'll order new guns and items for the collection. It can be hard to come by here in the Gungeon, but since the H-Mon took over, that's all anyone on the outside uses. And I'm not going to bother asking about it. Basically, you're unlocking items to find in chests when you're running. So it's not like you buy this and you start the run with it. It's you unlock them to be found. I could probably just buy all of these. Thompson submachine gun, heart bottle, gamma ray, hegemony carbine, rocket powered bullets, and an RPG. Yeah, I could buy all of them. So those, they're sold out right now, but when I lose another run, I'll be able to come back here and they'll have refreshed. And we can buy some more stuff. Keep of the Lead Lord. So let's show off the items for the pilot. We have the Rogue Special. This is his infinite ammo gun. Underhanded and efficient. The Rogue Special given to the pilot by his partner. It's never let him down. This hip shooter has been known to fire half-cocked and often gets itself into more trouble than it can handle. You also have Trusty Lockpicks. This is an active item. It says, who needs keys? Chance to pick locks can only be used once per lock. These lockpicks have never let the pilot down, except for the many times they did. This item, basically, you can use it on a lock, and it's like a 50-50 chance. Either it will fail, and there will be an X on the lock, and you can't even use a normal key on it. You basically broke the lock, but not in a way that you can actually get through it. So it's very risky to use these. But the other 50% of the time, you open a lock without a key. So this is essentially, you use it if you don't have any way to get more keys on the floor and you want to try for that last chest to see if you might be able to open it. Jill, you're commenting in the wrong place. Or Jelly Bear. I don't think you're intending to comment that on here. Okay, then send something directly. I don't want it in the stream. Okay, we also have Disarming Personality. It says, for you, it reduces prices at shops. It says the pilot is able to talk his way into almost anything, usually gunfights. So basically, this just reduces prices at shops, exactly what it says. Then we also have Hidden Compartment. This increases active item capacity and maximum ammo counts. So that's why I was talking about you can have 2 items as the pilot. It's because it comes with this passive item. It says, ever since the hegemony caught him with a few questionably legal goods, the pilot has turned to more clandestine storage methods. The infinite ammo gun for the pilot is significantly worse than the one for the Marine. If you'll notice as I'm playing, it's not accurate at all. So you just kind of fire and hope it hits. And a lot of times it won't. It also has much lower ammo capacity in its magazine. Also on this floor, on this run, since I've already gone through it once, I'm going to show y'all some of the hidden floors as I can. So we'll talk about that when we get to it. These bigger rooms are definitely a lot harder to fight through than a normal one, because there are a ton more enemies than normal, and it's chaotic. So we found the boss. Again, we're not going to go straight for it. We're going to complete the floor and then fight it. We got our second key. That's good. Here's the shop key. We can get some health, another key. We'll come back to this later. Okay, here's one of those normal slimes I was talking about. It literally just splits, and it hurts you if it gets up to you like that. Okay, so I'm going to explain this. Basically, the way the secret floor works between floors 1 and 2 is you have this campfire somewhere on the floor. Normally, there's a water barrel. You have to douse it and flip a lever behind it. It looks as though we destroyed it in the battle because this was a big room, though, so we'll have to look at this in the next run. For now, we'll just go ahead and open some chests. Shadow bullets, double tap. Fires additional projectiles. These umbral bullets hide in the shadows of other bullets, waiting for the right time to strike. And the glass cannon. Fragile, fatal. Powerful, but shatters upon taking damage. Normally, a gun made of glass would shatter instantaneously, but the Gungeon's energies have reinforced to the inadvisable device to the point of near usability. Basically, how this works, it's extremely powerful, but the moment you take damage when you're holding it, you lose all of the ammo for it. Gonna get some health. Increase our chance of actually living through this boss fight. And we have the Gatling Gun again. As you can see, it does a significant amount of damage when I hit with this weapon. And they're dead. 5 hits and I win. So I got the first boss perfected again. I get some hegemony credits. And we get the master round again. And I get to refill my glass cannon. And this is a really good weapon that we just got. The Luxon cannon. And it has a synergy here with the shadow bullets. The synergy is named Noxin cannon. It says Omnichrome, rapid fire with a big finale. This tricky prism requires guile to wield, but with the right lens, fires shreds of solidified light that slice enemies in their path. Falsely rumored to have natural healing abilities. I'm going to go ahead and buy a key before we move on, just to have an extra one. I could get the Poison Vial or this Table Tech Rage, but neither of those are really good, so we'll just move on. As you can see, it's a really powerful weapon. It kills enemies pretty quickly. It was very lucky to get that. And this is not a mimic, but it's a free chest. It doesn't come with a lock on it. It's a little bit of armor and a machine pistol. It says rapid fire. The machine pistol is a small but powerful handheld machine gun. It is a favorite of bandana-wearing Gundead, whose impatience with reloading is legendary. It's not a very good gun. It's an option when I run out of ammo for the Luxon cannon, but it's far from the best. We've got the shop again. There's a hip holster, Phoenix. Neither of those are particularly good. We can get an extra key if we need to. A heart, some ammo. We still have the prime primer here. I doubt we're gonna have the money for it, but we'll see. Without going to the extra floor between, it's really difficult to have enough money for that. Okay, again, that's not a mimic. These enemies, I don't know if I've commented on them yet. They're basically big bats that fire bouncing bullets in all directions. They bounce once and then they're done. When you kill them, they turn into a bunch of bullets. It's not too bad, but the bouncing The fact that their bullets bounce can be a little bit annoying at times. Again, we have a muncher. If I get another really bad weapon, I might do it. The machine pistol is worth swapping out, but we'll see. And we got another red chest. That's really good. Let's see what we get this time. Liquid Valkyrie. That is a good item. It says maximum pain. Slows enemy projectiles. It greatly increases reaction times with a few side effects. Commonly used by rebel forces before raids on hegemony outposts. So that'll make dodging bullets way easier for this run. And we'll use the glass cannon for the boss again. This time, we have to fight the Ammoconda, the shell serpent. The Ammoconda is a unique battle in that he'll spawn these little mini versions of him that are stationary. He will eat them, and if he does, he will heal. So you don't want him to get to those. Like he just did. And we win. And I perfected that one too, so we get yet another heart. And I unlocked the iron coin. There's a couple armors. There's the master round. Does it have a different description than the other one? Yes, it says this potent artifact indicates mastery of the second chamber. Any who enter the Gungeon are doomed to remain, living countless lives in an effort to break the cycle. So a little bit more lore for the game. And this is one of the best items in the game, in my opinion. It's a full metal jacket. What this item does is it makes it to where your blanks, you don't have to think about them because it will automatically blank instead of you taking damage as long as you have those. It makes it so much easier to avoid getting hurt. This is actually a really good run. It says, automated defenses. Automatically triggers available blanks when in danger. An original Gungeon item, this protective garment, laser cut hole from a massive blank, can detect when its wearer is threatened. Yeah, like I thought, I don't have enough money for the Prime Primer. We'll just get another key to open one of the other chests. There's the Hegemony Carbine I just bought. We're going to go ahead and use the trusty lockpicks, like I mentioned. This is basically their best use, is to just see if you can open an extra chest. And I can't for this run. So, here's what we do with extra chests instead. We're going to destroy it. Because it has a chance of dropping something useful. That could be useful at some times, not always. It can give you junk normally, which seems useless, but there are some rare cases where an item benefits from it, so you do still want to destroy them instead of just leaving it there and moving on. Okay. I'm still going to use this Luxon cannon, especially with its synergy. It is very powerful. So it's going to be my first weapon, and I'll use that Hegemony Carbine if it runs out. We get a key and some ammo. That's good. Okay, we've got the shop on the other side here. Now, since I have that full metal jacket, chances are I'm going to spend all of my extra funds on blanks, because that's going to be essentially extra health that doesn't count as being hurt. It makes it way easier to try to perfect a boss. I will probably have to buy that key, though, unless I get another one. Those guys you just saw me defeat, they're pretty annoying because they come into their shells, but they're still moving around. Sometimes it can be difficult to tell if they're going to actually be able to be hurt. We've got some extra health. There's the boss room, so we've got that discovered pretty early on this floor. Oh, another chest. Okay. Let's hope we can find some more keys in here. Okay, we've got another muncher. I still don't think I use it unless I find another really bad weapon. Okay, here's what we're after. This is a puzzle where you have to use these, and you essentially have to dodge roll between them in order to get to the item. And you cannot see their paths. You just have to trust that you'll be able to get there. And there we have it. And you can ride this one back to the door. But I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna teleport out. We've got full ammo again. We're getting really lucky on this ammo drop. That probably means we're not going to have much ammo later in. We're going to run out. That's pretty normally. And we got irradiated lead. So another buff to our bullets. It says poison shot. These irradiated slugs have a chance to poison any target they touch. A favorite of the resourceful rat. We're going to go ahead and do the boss before we open more. And hopefully we'll get lucky and we'll get a key. This is the Dreadnought. It's a tank. It probably needs no explanation. And we killed it, again, not taking a single hit, though I did have to use my blank. We unlocked the hazmat suit. We did not get a key, unfortunately. We did get the mastery chamber and the blooper. It has extremely high knockback. It shows a poor facsimile of the gun that can kill the past. Seeking an alternative route to past modification, time travelers would use these guns to eliminate their past selves and take their place. Unfortunately, without the power of the true gun, this always resulted in ironic consequences. So I think, yeah, he has a key. We'll go ahead and buy that. And while we're here, we're getting all the blanks. We got an RPG. Okay, so we have another boss killer. Not as good as the glass cannon, but if we take damage, then we can switch over. I'll also need to get some ammo for the glass cannon. Let's see if we can get this. Again, the lockpicks don't work. This isn't a very good showing for those lockpicks. Sometimes it does work. It can be good, but not this run. So the blooper, it is basically a shotgun. It's a powerful shotgun, but you have to be closer to them, so it tends to lead to more damage, like taking damage. And we are on floor 4 again, so we're just as far as we were last time. and with a lot more health and defense buffs. We got ourselves our first key for the floor. That's good. I really do not enjoy fighting these skeletal enemies. They fire in a very... It's technically a pattern, but it doesn't feel like a pattern. It's difficult to dodge it. There's another muncher. Is that the third one we've seen on this run? That is a lot of munchers. It is not normally that common. I mean, it's common, but not that common. Okay, these are essentially, I mean, you can tell what they are. They open up if you stand on them, so you have to get off of them quick. We've got a chest. It's not a mimic. This is an interesting tidbit. If you notice, there's a locked door, one of the ones that can only be opened from one side. Normally, those are openable from the side the chest is on. So when you have a situation like this, where you're in a chest room, but you have to open it on the other side, that tells you there's another chest room on the other side. That's when the two chest rooms in the floor spawn adjacent to each other. We got another blank, so basically an armor. So that's good. I'm going to show this just because it's interesting. We have these normal tables that I don't use much, but they're a part of the game. There's also these. They're like coffins, but they spill out poison. So you can throw those over to actually poison enemies that are adjacent to you. So that's an interesting mechanic. And we found the boss room. We'll have to keep that in mind. Okay, we got some partial ammo. That's good. And this is what I've been talking about. The bomb, where the chest is going to explode. That's why we need an extra key. Because otherwise that just explodes and you get nothing. And we got rocket-powered bullets. So a third upgrade to our bullets. This is a good run. Rocket-powered bullets. Faster bullets. Increases bullet speed and power. Known for her impatience, Cadence grew tired of waiting for her bullets to reach their target. She developed these tiny rockets to give each shot extra speed. Okay, we're going to try this since we're doing so well. This is another room where you get something for the bullet. Wait, can I even do it here? I think so. If you're wondering what I'm doing, you have to reload to send casings onto the floor. There's a hidden, invisible path that we're trying to find. And we can't find it unless we do this. Or have some item that lets us fly, but we don't have anything like that. Not this run. Oh, and the path is randomized every time, so you can't, like, memorize where it is so that you can always do it or anything like that. Was that it? Or I don't see it. I may have missed it. We'll come back to this. We'll try this on another run. Maybe we'll get lucky that time and actually be able to find the path. Oh, there's no enemies in this room. And here's the shop. He has a Gungeon ant. Not really worth buying. A key, armor. I think what we do is we get some ammo for our glass cannon. I could get the key. I probably will, assuming I get enough money for it from the boss. Okay. This is the first time on the stream of us getting to the 4th floor boss. Let's see who it is. It's the Wallmonger, the Demon Mortar. And we killed it. I did take a significant amount of damage, but we did kill it. And this is a crescent crossbow. And there's a room next to the elevator, too. Oh yeah, this is another secret floor. This is probably the least worth going to. You have to donate 2 items to the Cell Creep, which is this guy here, and 1 Master Chamber. The Master Chamber is valuable, but you can usually pass on one, especially if you're like this. You have like 3 of them. But I don't like doing it unless I have 2 junk to give, because throwing down actual items feels really bad. I don't think we have enough money for another key, though. No, we don't. Okay. Let's see if the lockpicks work this time, then. And they don't. Okay. We do get another junk, though. Oh, we're not donating that one. This is a unique junk. Unlike normal junk, that's just some junk. This is sentient junk. It's strange sentient junk. It appears eager to join you on your quest. This item, it's a companion that fights with you, and it gets stronger the more junk you have. So right now, he's not that strong. If you had like 6 junk or more, it would be really powerful. Now we're going to floor 5, which is the maximum floor right now. There's a floor 6. You can't get it until you've killed the past at least once, though. And you can't kill the past until you get all of these parts to the smith on this floor. So we can beat the boss here, but then we'll be done with the run. So this floor is as hard as it gets right now. This floor basically has harder versions of all the enemies you've fought so far. So like you see these bulletkins, they look different, they fire faster. You'll see the same as a shotgunkin. There's some other unique enemies here, but that's what a lot of them are, is just everything's harder. These guys are annoying because if you shoot them while they're doing their little chant thing, they'll pick up your bullets instead of it hitting them, and then they'll throw them back at you. Also, if you're wondering about these like Grim Reaper enemies, they are unkillable. They just appear in a room and try to kill you, and you just have to try to live with it until you finish the room. Another example of that buffed opponent is those cubes. They're like the ice ones, except you technically can kill them with explosives, but it's really hard to do, and I just don't even bother. So they're also much faster when they slide towards you, so they're annoying. We got ourselves our first key of the floor. That's good. Oh, and that guy guarantees a key, and I killed him. So, we're good. We've got 2 keys. Okay, and this, I don't think we've seen it yet, but this is a mini-boss. So it's a boss fight, but it's not nearly as difficult as the normal bosses. You also don't have a health bar, so you just kind of have to keep fighting and hope that you're actually killing him. And we killed him. No hits. We got an armor, another key, and a hegemony credit. That is 3 keys. We're probably not going to need them all, but they're there. Okay, we're out of ammo for the Luxon cannon. I'm going to switch to the hegemony carbine. We got some ammo. Okay, I'm grabbing that with Luxon cannon. We can switch back over to it. And we got even more ammo, so I'm grabbing that. We've got full ammo on the Luxon cannon now. An extra chest, so we might actually use the key. These are probably some of the more annoying rooms. Not because of enemies, because obviously there's none, but because you have to use 2 keys to open 1 chest. Sometimes there'll be some drops in there, and it'll add to the value, but I don't think I've ever seen it be worth opening that over just a normal chest. We've got some health. Bouncy bullets, maybe. This is the smith I was talking about. She says, "It's been a very long time since anyone has come down here. Come to kill your past? You've made it further than most, that's certain. If you thought it was going to be that easy, I've got some bad news for you." "What do you mean?" "The gun that kills the past, like everything else, it needs ammunition. Otherwise, well, what stopped time here, that's old magic. If you find the gun, it may fire, but how far back will it go? You might just find yourself right back here again. You might get... You want to get out of this place and change something about your past, right? To tear a hole that far back, you'll need a special bullet. I can make it for you, but the materials might prove hard to find. Tell me what you need. To make the bullet, I'll need the prime primer lost in the upper chambers, some arcane powder mined in the heart of the Gungeon, a shard of planar lead broken off from the great bullet when it struck, and an obsidian shell casing bored from the tooth of a great beast. Bring all of that to me over many lifetimes, and I will aid you in your quest. Hey, one other thing. You know the ruby bracelet? We haven't encountered that. It's an item you can get. If you see it, can you bring it to me? No rush. You're back. I have something for you. I see you brought me the arcane powder. So we still need to get 3 more things. The prime primer, planar lead, that's the thing I was trying to get on floor 4. And the obsidian shell casing, which is from the boss on this floor. So if we can kill the boss this run, we can bring that to her. It'll only be 2 things we still need to get. Okay, let's open our chests before we fight the boss. We've got a red Guon stone. So that's the first time we've seen a Guon stone. It says dodge up. It improves dodging. The red Guon stone is 40% dodgicite, greatly improving the dodge roll, speed, and distance. So the way Guon stones work, they have some bonus, like we just read, increases dodging. Makes us much faster at dodging, as you can see. But it hovers around us, and whenever a bullet hits it, it destroys the bullet. So the more Guon stones we have, the better it'll be, the harder it'll be for our enemies to hit us. And a mustache? A familiar face. Spending money soothes the soul. The power of commerce fills your veins and your follicles. This mustache vertically integrates your purchasing synergies, giving you a chance to be healed on every transaction. And the last chest. The Proton Backpack. I'm going to read the description. Y'all see if you can figure out what this is. Crossing streams. Deals extra damage to ghosts and specters. Originally brought to the Gungeon by a team of investigators who suspected that something strange was going on. Can anyone in the chat figure out what this is a reference to? I'll give y'all some time, but it's part of the best part of this game is how they throw in these references. Now we're going to fight the final boss before the 6th floor. The final boss of the normal dungeon. This is the ancient and venerable High Dragon. And I just got hit while holding the glass cannon, so we're out of weapon. It's okay though, we've got a number of weapons. We should be okay. As long as I can keep dodging. This boss occasionally throws his daggers out and they fire bullets at you too. So you want to try to kill them as you can. To try and reduce how much you have to dodge. I'm one hit away from death, so we're probably not doing it this time. Losing that glass cannon was not great. Oh! we got to the second phase. This one can be easier if I do the dodge roll right. It's this wave of bullets, and you've got to dodge roll between the holes. You can't hurt him during this. You have to wait until you're done with this, and then his heart will be exposed for a bit, and you can hurt him during that. Okay, third wave. We killed the dragon! Woo! Okay, guys, I see no one's guessed about the gun. It's a reference to Ghostbusters. You know the gun that they're always using? I'll show you how it fires. Oh, it's firing differently because of my poison bullets, but it's normally red and yellow. Here's that obsidian shell casing, so we can go turn that in. Okay. Now all we have to do is attempt to kill our past and end up right back in the breach. Because we've basically beaten the game. We haven't completed the actual goal, but we completed our run without dying. Barely. Here's the gun that can kill the past. It's hilarious what they did with this gun. You kill the past with a gun that points back at you. And we're done. One run fully completed. And we'll skip through the credits. The Gungeon still holds mysteries. And I unlocked some items. A couple guns and an item. We'll talk about them if we see them. Here on this screen we get to see how many things we killed, how much money we got. And it has, you can see all of our items, guns, all of it just listed out there for us to see. We'll go back to the past. We're not going to do the pilot this time. I'm going to show another character. This time we're going to be the convict. Which might be my least favorite of the Gungeoneers. But we're showing off what the game has. Okay, for items, we've got heart locket, hot lead, flash ray, mailbox, box, and heart lunchbox. I think we can just buy it all. It's still pretty cheap. They will get more expensive as we go, though. Yes, it still haunts you, because you can't kill it yet. You've got to get the bullet. Okay, for the convict, the infinite ammo gun is the budget revolver. It says this budget revolver was brought to the Gungeon by an infamous fugitive. Provided by the hegemony regional magistrate, the convict won their plea to face the Gungeon in lieu of life imprisonment, undo their crimes, or face an eternity in Gungeon. With no cost to the state, it was an acceptable arrangement. Cheaply made and prone to jams, the budget revolver used by only the most desperate Gungeoneers. There is also the sawed-off. It says, a shotgun modified for easy concealment. The shorter barrel widens the spread, but up close, it's just as deadly as its full-barreled cousin. I will say, I really don't like this shotgun. You don't actually want to use the infinite ammo weapon, because this just deals more damage. But you have to get so close to the enemy for it to actually do enough that you tend to get hurt a lot, and I don't like that. But we'll use it, and we'll probably die on floor 1 or 2. We also have a Molotov. It says, feel the burn. Molotov cocktails aren't guns, and so they are frowned upon by long-dwelling Gungeoneers. They get the job done regardless. Knowing the hegemony wouldn't let her bring her own weaponry to the Gungeon, the convict smuggled these few bottles in with the transport's cargo. There's also an enraging photo. Don't believe his lies. A photo with that the convict brought with her to the Gungeon. Deal extra damage for a short time after getting hit. On the journey to the breach, the pilot once asked her why she always stared at this photo. Later, she was released from the brig. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Let's let him burn to death. One less enemy we have to shoot with our shotgun. Or both of them. That's good too. We may have to come back here for that key. Well, we probably will. The first floor, if you want to get to the secret floor, you need 2 keys beyond the chests on the floor, so we will probably be buying that. We got some ammo for the sawed-off shotgun. I am surprised I haven't gotten hurt yet. Oh, these rubber bullets that you just saw me kill, they're like those electrified ones where they charge at you from across the room, but unlike those, you don't really take damage when they hit you. They just push you around, which makes them kind of pointless in these kinds of rooms, besides that they can push you into the bullets of other enemies. But they're worst in rooms with pits, because they can knock you into the pit, and that's not fun. Let's get you in that fire. We've got an extra chest. We probably won't even try to open it unless we just get insanely lucky with keys. We've found both of the chests. Nothing amazing. But hopefully we'll be able to get at least one of them open. Okay. Where... Where is that water barrel? We're supposed to have a water barrel in this room. They can appear in other rooms too. I'm gonna look around. If it's not in this adjacent room, we'll probably just won't try it this run. And I don't see it, so we're not trying it this run. Maybe next time we'll be able to actually enter. What happens with that is the barrel appears in a random spot in the room. You have to try not to shoot it or have the enemy's bullets shoot it, and if it just happens to spawn on the side you're on, that's probably not going to matter, and you're just not going to get through. That means you're not going to get the extra floor. Unless you're playing as the robot, which, as you notice, we don't have access to. That's an unlockable character, and it has an active item. You can dispense water, and you can put out the fire with that, but unless I just happen to be able to get there sometime soon, which there's a process for getting, we're going to be reliant on the barrels. Okay. Let's cross our fingers. Hopefully this is a gun, because I do not want to try to use a sawed-off shotgun against the boss on this floor. Or on any floor. It's way too close for a boss. Yes, that's a gun. We got the Skull Splitter. Hard-headed, even in death, bullets fly. This gun was crafted by Nwigin the Cursed from the skeleton of a gun-dead that had become a specter. Nwigin's body still remains somewhere deep in the hollow, and it is from his bones that all curse arises. I don't remember picking up another key, but it looks like we do have one. So we'll go ahead and open this. Decoy. This is probably better than the Molotov. It distracts enemies. Basically, you put it down and all the enemies will focus on firing at that, and you can attack them without having to dodge so many bullets. As long as you're not next to the decoy, of course. Oh. Its description says, most inhabitants of the Gungeon are not the most intelligent of creatures and will fire upon anything that they do not recognize. This crude facsimile of a Gungeoneer will hold their attention for a time. Many Gundead seem content to lock trespassers up in cells, despite their trigger-happy natures. Somewhere deep in the Gungeon, there is probably a prison full of decoys. Okay. I'm going to show you what happens when you leave something somewhere and you don't pick it up fast enough. So I'll get a key for the other chest. We'll go back. You'll notice there's no Molotov cocktail here anymore. Instead, we have this parchment. Thanks for the Molotov. This is the resourceful rat. He just bugs you for a while. You'll have chests randomly, instead of having an item, have something basically saying, "Ha, I stole your item before you could get it." But they'll have a little cheese symbol. We'll come to that later. It's for one of the secret floors that we can't get to yet. But eventually we'll get to fight the resourceful rat, and that'll be fun. If I can survive, that is. And I've got a triple crossbow. I don't know which one's better. We'll use the triple crossbow for now. Oh, and this is the Bullet King. I forgot to mention that. He's not too difficult once you get to know his patterns, but I still got hit this time. Got it 1 hegemony credit, not very much. We got 2 keys, some health, and Smiley's revolver. All smiles. The younger Bullet Brothers handgun. It is unhelpfully labeled with an S. Shopkeepers found Smiley's good nature disarming, often giving him the advantage when negotiating prices. Alright, time for floor 2. So we're probably not going to have enough money for the primer. We'll try, but we're probably just going to focus on floor 4 this run if we're able to make it that far. I don't think we've seen one of those guys yet. It's a shotgun kin, but it's even worse than the blue ones. Their bullets are faster. They're in a more tightly packed space, so you can't like go between them. And when they die, they shoot off a lot more bullets from their corpse. Or should I say casing? I guess it would be casing because they're kind of bullets. There's also these spike traps we can encounter in some rooms. You just have to make sure you're not standing on them for very long, otherwise they'll stab you. Oh, I should say the Smiley revolver, it's also a reference to one of the bosses on the first floor. We haven't encountered them yet, but they're a couple bullet kin. They're way bigger than the others, and they're supposed to be brothers. So this one is named Smiley, and this is his gun. Hopefully we'll see that before too long. We've got an extra key we can get. Again, we'll focus on trying to get the primer if we can. Got some ammo. I'm going to grab it with the triple crossbow, because I used most of it in that boss fight. I don't know what good it was for me to use the decoy here. Oh. We've got someone boosting him. We are almost out of ammo for Smiley's revolver. When we do run out, I'll probably switch over to the skull gun. Try to use that. we've got a gun muncher that is great for a character like this that starts with a gun, because you do not want to keep using that shotgun. We might swap out Smiley's revolver since it's out of ammo. We'll see. We might pick up a weapon that's worse than Smiley's revolver and we just don't want. Let's go ahead and open chests. This is one of my least favorite guns in this game. It's called the Rad Gun. See, it's a gun on a skateboard and it has a hat. It's totally rad. This has active reload, provides stacking benefits for bad enough dudes and chicks. So the way this works, you fire, it's kind of a normal gun. When you reload, there's this line. And you've got to try to get the line to reload faster. And it gets more powerful the more you manage to make it, but the line moves faster every time. I hate this gun because active reload might be one of the worst mechanics in this game. I say that because you already have a lot to focus on in this game. Remembering what active item you have, using the right weapon, dodging the bullets, bosses dodging a lot of bullets, and somehow you're supposed to also be looking at this line above your head to hit the reload button again at the exact point that the line is on in order to get your gun better. Maybe someone is skilled enough for that to be an option, but I am not, and I really don't like trying it. So we're probably going to throw that in the muncher. And that is an iron coin. Velar Margunus. A payment for services rendered. This mysterious coin vanishes when tossed into the air. If I remember right, this gives coolness, which is a hidden buff that changes the prices at shops. Actually, that does it change the price over here? No, it doesn't. So we can't benefit from that. You flip one in the air and it auto kills all the enemies in a random room that you haven't discovered. Of course, we've discovered all of them. So the debate is cheaper prices better or a decoy that can get the bullets off me? I think it's the decoy. It could go with the coin, but I think the decoy is just better. I'm going to go with the decoy. Okay. The rat can have the coins. And we're going to munch up this rat gun because I do not want to mess with it. I die every time I try. And the sawed-off shotgun. And we got the Helix. It's not a great gun, but better than those. Slice and dice. Fires 2 wave projectiles. Inspired by real science, so the Helix is extremely useful for hitting two things at once, as long as they are a certain distance apart. So the way this fires, I'll just show like that. It's not the best, but it's better than what we had. Okay, and we're just not going to spend any money, and maybe we'll get lucky and get lots of money from the boss. We need 27 of those casings. We'll see. Time to use the skull splitter. Oh, and again, this is the gore gun. And I've already taken damage because I accidentally stood on the poison. Wow, I'm not doing well in this boss fight. I normally don't have any problems with this boss. I killed it, but I'm at 1 health. We got 1 credit. We need to get some health, so that's good. And the Laser Lotus. Level 5 Pierce Weapon. Gifted to any who reach level 5 in the order of the true gun. Okay, we only got 5 casings from that, so certainly we're not getting the Prime Primer. But what we can do is get some health and a key for the next floor. We're in the Black Powder Mine again. This is a cultist. They dodge roll like you do randomly, so they can be a little difficult to hit sometimes, but they're not too bad. Somehow, the very first path we took ran into one of the chests. Okay, we're going to go ahead and refill Smiley's revolver, just in case. We already found the boss. Again, we're going to do the rest of the rooms first. We've got some health, a key, a blunderbuss. Probably not going to buy the blunderbuss. I rarely buy guns here. Might get the health. We'll see. Time for... mini-boss, Blockner. Hail, friend, and well met. What brings you to this gun dungeon? Looking for the gun, same as everyone. Oh, that's a relief. I mean, of course you are. We abandoned that quest not long after our fool of an assistant ran afoul of some bullets. See you around, adventure. Is there something else? Yeah, I'm here for you. I'm not quite certain what you mean. You must be here to kill your past, correct? Manny says hi. Ah, I see. You understand I won't just roll over, right? I do. Well then, look out behind you! It seems my past has caught up with me. Time to kill it! It would seem Manny is also one of those inhabitants of the Gungeon that's not so bright. Because he still targets the thing. Sorry, I'm fighting, so I'm a little unfocused. He still went after the decoy, even though he's not an actual inhabitant of the Gungeon. We got a charge shot. Hold to fire. The charge shot is a weapon from distant lands. Legend says it was once used by mutant gladiators in rocket-propelled death matches. to the rocket-propelled death. It's a good boss killer. Bested by a disciple of Manny. Humiliating! I guess there really was something to that dodge roll he was always on about. What I don't understand is why the bullets don't hit you. It really looks like they should. I guess I'll head back to the breach. Anyways, I mentioned at the beginning that you had to do the tutorial for some stuff. This is one of them. You can't fight Manny if you haven't gone through the tutorial. Or not Manny, Blockner. We've got an armor, that's good. Little more survivability. One shot left in this thing. I guess I'm about to not be using it. Oh, should I do it? This room, the statue fills you with a sense of foreboding. You either remain or you leave. If you leave, nothing happens. If you remain, you have a challenge room to finish in here. A whole lot of enemies spawn. You have to try to kill them before they kill you. And you get a chest if you win. What do y'all think? Should I try it? Should I try the challenge room? Yes, try the challenge room. Okay, we'll try it. Has this guy... We did it! We're all complete. Now to see what this chest has. An oiled chamber. Increases the speed at which guns can be reloaded. Well, I mean, it's minor buff, but it's a buff. Hopefully it'll help. We're down to 1 heart. Hopefully a room will drop a little bit of health soon. Now we're down to 1. before we do this next room, I'm gonna buy a little health. Just in case. Oh, it's a chest room. Okay, we're good. Ooh, that's a good boss weapon. Stinger. Drone warfare, originally used to swat down bothersome aircraft. The Stinger has become a favorite of the aim-deficient Gungeoneer. It's basically a rocket launcher, but bees come out of it and attack your enemies. Death by 1,000 stings, literally. But also an explosion. We got a bionic leg. More machine than man. It increases your movement speed. Simple buff. It also gave an armor, which is beneficial. Little more health. I'm gonna try the charge shot. Oh, also, we're fighting the Cannon Balrog. Or a Cannonball Rog, I guess you would pronounce it, because it's a cannonball. We are one shot away from killing him. Yes! That boss is down. Barely. I am barely scraping by this run. And we got a jar of bees. Is this the bee run? Got a stinger that releases bees. I've got a jar of bees. The pain! These bees have been carefully trained to hunt down enemy munitions and destroy them. I think the decoy is way better. But I'm gonna keep the jar of bees because it's just funny that we're just getting all the bee stuff. So we're gonna keep all the bee stuff. Time for floor 4. I am doubting we're going to make it through this floor, but we'll see. Okay, this chest isn't a mimic. We'll see if we get a key for it. Okay, that one's not a mimic. By the way, if you see that snail icon above their head, what that is that they're slowed down. This weapon, when it fires only one arrow at a time, it applies a slowness debuff. here it is. Okay, let's get out the infinite ammo weapon. See if we can't find the path. This is a very tedious process to get this one. Oh, we found it. Okay. Okay. And does it change from here? Or keep going? Keeps going to there. Does it go up? Nope. Does it go down? No. Where does it go? Oh, come on. Okay, there we go. Okay, continues up to there, and then what? Transitions to the right. Okay. Keeping going. Oh. There's a path here. Okay. Seemed to go off there, so what does it go down? Yeah, it goes down. Oh, wow. Where does it go? Okay, there we go. Okay, it goes up. 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 Okay, does it go right? Yeah, it goes right. Let's do that again. Okay, and then what? It turns down? Yeah. All the way to there. Does it turn right there? Come on. No? Up. Right there. Well, I can dodge roll there. Okay, we're done. That's a process. We've got the planar lead, though. It's a passive item, so it doesn't fill up a slot that we can't put something else in. I don't see us finishing this floor, but if we do, and we manage to somehow get all the way to the smith, then we've got it. mimic. Oh! And that's why I don't open them. I always shoot them first. These things are fast and tough. Whew! Okay. I'll grab ammo for my laser lotus. And then grab... That was a Thompson, right? Thompson submachine gun. And it synergizes with the bionic leg for future gangster. It says a favorite of organized criminals and hollow points. This gun has accumulated nicknames over its hundreds of years of use. Known affectionately as the Tommy gun, the trench broom, the Chicago typewriter, and the Teetotaler's Thursday. I have never seen that word before. But there is a lot of health in there. That might be worth spending a key in this run just to get the health, not even to open the chest. We got some health. Up to 3. 3 hit points. And that's a case where we have to destroy those cubes. So I don't think we were getting around that. Bees! Yeah, the bees aren't very good. But they're still funny. Because this is the bee run. There are more bee-related items in this game, though, so we could get more bees. Woo! That is a black chest. That is the best one that you can get in the normal chests. I need to find the shop. I hope he has a key. There's another health. That's good. He does have a key. I am going to have to forego the health for the chest, but it's worth it. These things are great. Or it's not worth it. I mean, we'll take it. It's a reload stone. It's probably one of my less favorite of the really rare items. It's Magnetic North. Briefly absorbs enemy bullets and converts them to ammo. The molecules in this rare piece of stone are naturally aligned such that all of their bullets face the same direction. Let's see if we can take down this boss. This is the High Priest. Oh. Ah, I activated it too late. We killed it! Ugh! I cannot believe I'm alive. We got a key. Okay, so we can go get that health. We got a heart locket, so we have an extra heart. We have an armor. We're gonna... I guess refill the skull splitter. We are getting that health right now. Well, maybe I should refill the submachine gun. That's fine. Let me double check that he doesn't have health here. He does. Only one. I'll get the armor too. We really want to get this planter led to its destination. We're just going to destroy the chest, so I don't have keys for him. So. Oh, and more health! I'm at max health now. That was a huge comeback. I cannot believe I went from 1 health on the boss to max health with 2 armors. Oh. Make that 1 armor. I forgot about the spikes. Anyways, let's enter floor 5. We'll use the laser lotus. Got a chest, no keys yet. Okay, that was a really easy moment, but those... You saw the giant dog I just killed? They summon another dog and then go invisible. The other one shoots bullets at you, a lot of them. But they stay invisible. You have to kill the invisible one, otherwise they'll re-summon the other one once you kill it. So they're a little annoying. They tend to deal some damage to me. I did not see that bullet can. We'll take some ammo. Ooh. Okay, we killed it. Ugh. Oh, a boss? What? I'm already fighting Blockner again. Okay, we need this thing. Blockner's down. We got an armor, we got a key, we got a hegemony credit. The armor's good. It increases the chances we'll actually make it to get this thing in. We got a health. That's good. That's really good. Did not see that cube. Okay, where did that thing appear? Okay, we're good. For this room. Took some damage. Let's... I still haven't found the smith. Here's the boss. We found the boss before the smith. Okay, we've got ammo. I'm gonna get... Well, the Stinger's kind of okay. I'm gonna get Thompson ammo. And we got it! I've brought you the planner lead. Now, it should just be the one item left. The prime primer. So I just need to get access to that extra floor so that we can get a little bit more money. And then make it tier. Alright, that arm. I made it for Ox to replace the one he lost. I've been meaning to take it back to the breach, but I'm always so busy. If you bring it to Candace and Ox, I'd appreciate it. I'm sure they would too. That is, if you can figure out some way to get it back up. Okay. She doesn't have keys, unfortunately. Can get some health, some armor. Hopefully that'll help us get through. But honestly, it doesn't really matter if we beat the High Dragon. We got the part to her, and that's what really mattered the most. Though it would be good to send the arm to floor 4, though. So the situation with the arm is she makes this arm, you get something special from Candace and Ox, that's the people running the shop, if you get the arm all the way back up. But you can only send it up a floor, which means every run you can do it once. When you've done like 5 runs, you've gotten it from 5th floor to 4th floor, 4th floor to 3rd floor, from the 3rd floor to the 2nd floor, and then 2nd to 1st, and then back to the breach. Once you've done all of that, which is a process and a half, you'll get something special for it. So we do want to do that. What? What is that? Why does it show something in this hallway? What? What? What is that red marker? I have no idea what that is. We're just gonna pretend we didn't see that, I guess. We got a flame hand. 2d6 plus intelligence mod. Anyone who plays D&D will get that. It sets enemies aflame. Albin Smallbore, enthralled with the variety of guns he found in the Gungeon, created this spell. Upon casting, the wielder's hand bursts into flame, allowing fireballs to be thrown like bullets. Okay. What is the plan? I think the plan is Stinger. It reloads fast, fires fast with these items. When it runs out, I'll switch to Charge Shot and we'll try to finish it off. Oh! I don't often accidentally fall off the edge in this battle, in this boss battle, but I guess it happens. We are to the second phase. Before I even, like right as I ran out of ammo, before I switched to Charge Shot. That's great. Okay, maybe that's not the best weapon. I don't feel like we saw much change there. We're gonna try the Laser Lotus. Oh, it's down to like a sliver of health. Oh, I accidentally ran into it. We did it! We've beaten it a second time this afternoon. Somehow I went from barely surviving a boss to beating it. Oh, I don't know how I managed that. Well. Let's go pretend that we're able to kill the past again. And the past still haunts us. That was probably the luckiest I've been at like the dodge rolling and managing to actually survive, because we did not get very lucky in our items that time. We got that black chest. That was good, but it gave us an item I really don't like. It's really difficult to use it right. So anyways, that was lucky. Let's see. I've shown these three. We're going to move on to the Hunter. She has a Corgi. You can pet the Corgi, so that's fun. Let's go buy some items. Maybe everything they have. I don't know if it's high enough price yet that we can't afford it. 8, 6. Yeah, we probably can't buy it all. We'll buy the most expensive stuff we can. So Raiden Coil. It's a pretty good weapon from what I remember. Angry Bullets. +1 bullets. Is there a 4 we can buy? Yeah, let's get a heart purse. Okay. We were able to buy most of it, not all of it this time. Raiden Coil, Angry Bullets, +1 bullets, heart purse. Okay. We have Rusty Sidearm. This is the infinite ammo weapon. It says the Rusty Sidearm was brought to the Gungeon by the Hunter. Despite its extremely dated design and some signs of rust, this gun appears relatively new. Very strange. And the crossbow. The original. One of the earliest examples of trigger-fired projectiles. I will say, this is not as good as an actual weapon that you get in the Gungeon, but it's way better than that sawed-off shotgun that the convict starts with. I was talking earlier about how much I dislike that weapon. This is so much better. So much better. We also have the dog. That's the Corgi. Junior 2, a faithful companion, finds items on room clear. Keeps the hunter company. He has a good nose for treasure, but all attempts to train him in combat have failed. So, to explain this, what we're going to see happening is as we clear floors, randomly the dog will dig when we clear... Sorry, not floors. Rooms. The dog will dig, and it'll dig up some sort of consumable. Health, armor, a blank, something along those lines. So, we'll get that randomly mixed in as we go. And one other thing I wanted to change before I get into this. We're going to play on Beast Mode. I found out about this when looking through the settings the other day. I looked it up. This doesn't do anything to the gameplay, which is hilarious. It's a spot in the options, but it does nothing. But if you beat the game with it on, then it unlocks a special gun. So we're going to do that. Hopefully we'll be able to get the gun eventually. Might not see it this stream. It depends on how well it goes. But we'll see if we can get that. Oh, the dog's already digging something up. A blank. Really? Okay, I guess I have to open this. It's immediately one with a bomb. We'll save that health for later, and we have our first cursed item. So again, that's an item that's just so good that it curses you when you pick it up. So we're going to encounter some jammed enemies. And it's a knife shield. Use again to launch. The knife shield is a shield made of blasphemous knives. Be wary of using it, as it is believed to bring upon the anger of the jammed. Okay, I'll show that in a minute, what that does. It summons this ring of knives. They'll take out bullets. You can also launch it by pressing it again. So many of them were gone from me explaining it, that it didn't hit, but that's the way it works. You summon a knife shield, you can block stuff with it, or you can fire it at your enemies. Now, I'm sure you can tell, as you're watching me fight with this weapon, just how much better it is than the sawed-off shotgun. I'm going to keep talking about that. It's so much better when you don't have to be like this close to him to even deal a significant amount of damage. But with this, you just have to aim, and even if you're really far away, you're still dealing damage. I think the Convict might be my least favorite of all the Gungeoneers simply because of that. And her passive item, if y'all recall, was the Enraging Photo. And what that does is it increases your damage for a temporary amount of time when you take damage. So her whole thing is she has a shotgun that you have to get close to, so you're probably going to get hurt, and then you have an increased damage when you do get hurt. So it's basically encouraging you to take damage when that's the last thing you really want to be doing. And I do not like that. Okay, we have a water barrel in here. So it might be a good distance, but we might be able to push it over to the fireplace when we find it. Gonna buy a key so we have one. See, that's in case of another exploding chest. Oh, one other thing about curse is the more curse you have, the more likely you are to encounter a trapped chest. So whether that be a mimic or a exploding chest, that means that we encountered our first chest was a bomb chest, and in it was a jammed item, so that we'll have a higher chance from now on of the chests being trapped. So, not great. But we did just get one of the best chests. A red chest, that's great. If I do this, I might not be able to go to the secret floor. I really want to open it, but I don't think I should, because we're actually trying to accomplish something here. If we can get an extra key, then we'll do it. Right now, I'm going to have to buy the other key over here. Oh, actually, he has 2 keys here. Okay, so we just need to get more money, and then we can just buy both of those keys. Okay, we should be able to do both. Okay, that's good. And no enemies in here. Where's the water barrel? What? Did they change that? It used to be like, I always see a water barrel in here. Huh. Was there one in the next room over? No, not unless I shot it. I'm gonna have to roll this barrel all the way over there. No, I'm not trying to pet you, doggy. You are cute, but I have things to do. That pillar was in just the right spot to be annoying. Alright, we did it. So the secret floor, it's a sewer, by the way, so not the best looking place, but it's unlocked. We should be able to do it, assuming I make at least 7 more shells. Oh, and we might not make 7 more shells. Because bosses sometimes are very stubborn about what they give you. Well, I don't have a gun. I'm going to open it. We're going to bank on the possibility of having 7 more. And that is a good weapon. Old Goldie is a powerful shotgun. I'll read it really quick, like I have been. For the discerning, a masterwork shotgun. The right answer isn't always a gun that shoots bees, a water gun, or a flaming hand. Sometimes all you need is a simple concept executed immaculately. This gold-trimmed double-barreled shotgun represents the best of traditional guncraft. And it does deal a lot of damage, so that's good. Oh, I already took damage. we did it. Fortunately, we did not get a perfect this time. Probably because my weapon was a shotgun. But we did it, and a poison vial is not better than that shield, so we're just going to leave that. But we did get enough. We have enough for both of these keys. And we did have a little bit of extra health, so we can fill up. And now we finally get to go to the first of the secret floors. Right here. This is the oubliette. It unlocks the trash can when you come in here. That's one of those items I mentioned earlier that benefit based on the number of junk you have. So if you were to find that weapon, you would actually gain something from destroying chests, which is nice. We got an armor. That'll help us survive a little bit. Oh, I hear the dog. We got some extra health. In case we struggle a little bit on this floor. Of all the shotguns in this game, unlike the sawed shotgun, I actually really like this shotgun because the damage it deals is significant. It doesn't have too much spread. It does spread, but not enough to be that big of a problem. And it just feels nice to use. It does have limited range, just like any shotgun, basically. But it's a lot more than the limited range of the sawed-off. Got a key, but I can't afford it. There's another of those, the munchers, but I don't have a bad weapon to go with crossbow. If we do find one, I'll come back and put it in. Okay, not a mimic. That's good. Oh! Okay, we've got a heart. So we've got 4 extra health now. Well, if we do take a lot of damage, at least we won't be carrying it forward. Whew. Oh, we got another extra health, so now we're up to 5. Oh. I just love how we tend to get tons of extra health on the floors when we don't need it. And then when we really need it, it's so hard to find health. Okay. This is... Okay, I think this is the first time we've seen that. There's these rooms with traps in them where we have to try and get through it without getting hurt. This is probably one of the easiest ones because you just jump through the closing gates. I don't know what to call those. And avoid the spiky things. There are some that are much worse. When they have bullets involved, I typically just use a blank and get through it as fast as possible. Okay. Well, when we do find a key, we can't use it on a chest. So to explain this, this is behind this door is a special armor that it's like a crest. It's red, but when we pick it up, we have to try not to get hurt with it until we get to a specific room in the second floor. I mentioned earlier in the stream that we were going to come back to that. That is where you get to the second hidden floor, and you have to have this crest to do it. So we'll try. I'm not very good at getting it there without getting hurt, but we'll try. We got a health, so that's... that means we've gotten 6 health on this floor. We've only needed 1. Okay, there's the boss. No keys. And there's only one here, so we can't open any chests right now. Well, let's try to beat this boss with just a shotgun. This is the Blobulord. We beat it. No damage, though unfortunately there's no master round for this chamber. We did unlock the super space turtle, though. Got a key, so we can't open a chest, because we got one. We've got an armor, some ammo, and the particulator. Strange matter. An initial burst of exotic particles triggers additional homing blasts. A weapon from the future. Perhaps a gungeoneer from the distant future succeeded and brought this gun back. Gunnesis 1-1. In the beginning, the gungeon was formless and void, and bullets moved over the face of the deep. That is a reference of the Bible, in case anyone doesn't know that. I'm not sure how I feel about that reference, but it's there. And now we get the crest. And I guess I'll just open this chest. Oh, come on. Is that our third active item of the run that I'm having to leave 2 of them behind so far? That's painful. Well, I'm gonna come destroy this chest. Anyways, about the particulator that we just got. It's kind of a boss killer, I guess you'd say. It doesn't look as much like one as, like, an RPG, but it's pretty powerful. On to floor 2. Oh, wow. Well, we're not getting to that floor. A jammed got me. We've got a blank. And it was right there. Oh. Well, to explain it, basically you put the crest on this altar here, and this thing slides back, and that's how you get to the next sacred floor. But it is so painful. Being the last room before I would have gotten to use it, and I get hit. Ooh, some ammo. That's useful. We got a key. That's good. That's really good. So, no exploding chests this fort. We do have a cell. I do not remember the name of that lady, but she basically starts appearing in the Gungeon once you free her, and she sells items for cheaper, but it curses you. Sometimes it's worth it, sometimes it's not. we discovered? Yeah, we've discovered both of the chests for this floor. Okay, and we can get a key. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now. Oh, that was a mistake. I should have saved that money because we were at 90 and we need 110 for the primer. We might have been able to afford it if I hadn't done that. Oh wow, that was fast. Lochner, I think you're getting... Well, I think you're dead, but... I think he's losing his touch. I'm gonna go open chests before we fight. See what we can find. We've got a charmed bow. There's no way I'm using that on a boss. The charmed bow, I'll go ahead and read it. It says, charms enemies temporarily. The preferred bow of the Pride of Venus before her fall. While its arrows deal little physical damage, they are coated in a potent hallucinogen. Even a slight scratch can confuse friend and foe. So it charms... We haven't seen that yet, but it charms a gun dead. And if they survive the hit, then they'll fight for you. I mean, it's a chance. You don't always charm them, but maybe we'll see that on the next floor. And we got that is our 4th active item. And we're only on the 2nd floor. That's a lot of wasted chests. Especially since I've only just kept the one I started with, the very first one. We're fighting the Anaconda again. He got that one. I was trying to kill it, but it did not work. We killed it. I think that was perfect. I don't think I took a hit. Yep, that was perfect. Got an armor, some more health, and... what's this thing called? The quad laser. No one can defeat it. This strange artifact fires an extremely powerful blast of moon energy. While incredibly slow, it cannot be halted. I'm going to show y'all what this does. That's what it does. It is probably the slowest weapon in the game. I don't think we'll be using it maybe as a backup as a boss weapon, but you do have to get pretty close where they have to be a stationary boss for you to really be able to hit them with it. Let's go open this cell. You freed me. Why? That's all you get out of her. She's not very talkative. But somehow, I can't believe this, even though I made that mistake of buying a key, we had just enough for the primer. Somehow. It was very lucky. Hopefully we get to 4 or 5 then. Alright, let's show y'all what a charmed weapon does. See? It's charmed, it's pink, and now it shoots its allies. It's not great. It works. It depends on the enemy. Some enemies it does like literally nothing to. Like those guys in robes that sit there and chant the whole time. They're still gonna sit there and chant and boost an enemy, even though they're charmed. It's a little disappointing, but it's an option. I'm gonna keep using this though. And we already have a key. That's great. We've got some extra health. 1 extra health. Wonder if this is going to be one of those ones with tons of extra health and no damage to use it on. Like that secret floor, the oubliette. It might be, because we just got another one. It was very lucky to get this shotgun so early. I feel like it's saved us a lot of headache. And there's more ammo for it. I mean, is there any reason? I think I've got plenty of ammo for the particular. I'm just going to keep refilling the old Goldie. Okay, we got even more extra health. We're up to 3 now. Okay, here... we just rescued her, but here she is. She's got a stuffed star, which gives you invulnerability for a short time. It's basically a power star from Mario. You've got a shotgun full of love. It's a shotgun that charms. And the huntsman. I don't think any of those are really worth it. My active item's fine. This is an option. If we have that much at the end and nothing else to spend it on, we can get some health. We'll see. Okay, here's the boss room. We'll come back to that. Oh no. Well, we killed that thing pretty fast, so it wasn't too bad. Oh, give me that key. Okay, we've got 2 keys. So that is just enough for these chests. I was talking earlier about more bee items. Here's another bee item. It's the beehive. It's a gun. Bzzz, shoots bees. A beehive is nature's gun. Give it a good shake and let the bullets fly. And we also got the Gun Knight Gauntlet, which gives you armor every floor, so it starts with just giving you one armor, so it's eh. But every time we go to a new floor, I'm going to get another armor, and that'll be nice. How much was this again? 91, so we may or may not be able to get that. But I'll grab this health before we go to the boss. Particulator. Let's go. And we're fighting the Cannon Balrog again. I'll let y'all see it this time, since I keep skipping without thinking. Guns in the deep. Okay, we took down most of his health in that. Hopefully we'll take him down once he reappears. Okay, where'd you go? Here you are. We did it! One blank, no damage. We'll take the ammo here this time. We've got another of those. So we're up to 5 full hearts and 2 armor. And we've got the Rubiadine? Yeah, Rubiadine prototype. It never quits. Prototype Ricochet Blaster. This blaster was created to test the limits of projectile impact and ricochet physics. So for reference, this is what it does. It just bounces multiple times. Gotta show y'all that beehive. We do have enough. We can get another heart. We're up to 6 hearts. We're in a great spot, and it was one of those floors. We've got 3 extra. Floor 4. Oh, there's Ox's new arm. Get around fast enough to kill that thing. Yes, just barely. We've got 1 key. Okay. This might be one of the most annoying rooms, just because it's close quarters. Certain guns don't work very well in a space like this, and like my knife shield would just hit the wall and disappear. And then I proceed to waste it anyway. Okay. Here's the shop. He's got some health. A key. We might need that. And Gun Knight Greaves. Even more armor per floor. If I have the money, maybe I'll get that. Alright, we're sending the arm back a floor, and we have partial refills on everything. All of our guns. Oh, I mentioned I wanted to show the beehive. Here we go. Let's do it. You just release bees and hope they kill them. Oh! Dodge rolling into pits is not ideal. I do have a second key now, though. And we have our first extra health. Oh, we've got another extra health. We are doing so well on health this time. Oh, not this again, no! Get him, bees! I feel like I always take damage in that room. There's the cell creep. I could go in it. I think I'm not going to. I would love to show y'all that, but I want to kill the past more, and going there risks dying before we get the primer to the lady. So we're gonna focus on that. Got stuck on a wall. Okay, we got some health. Good. We've only discovered one chest. Oh, ow! I missed the spike traps! not playing well right now. I'm gonna pick up some extra health. Okay. So we've got both of those discovered. I guess I'll just open them. Got even more health. We got a heart purse. Wow. Did I see? Why is that still there? Usually that disappears when you don't have any extra health. And we got a grenade launcher. Another boss killer. That is definitely going to be higher in the list than the moon gun. These are the kill pillars. Oh no! They have some cursed bullets, and I got hit by one. That's really not good. Ooh. Ah! I wasted a blank. No! Okay, we're down to the last one. Oh, we did it! I lost 4 hearts, but we did it. Oh. Got some health, armor, a regular shotgun. I'll read it, but it's not that helpful at this point. A regular shotgun. There's nothing special about it. Favored by the shotgun kin that roam the Gungeon, as it reminds them of their home. Let's double check the store. I think we can't buy that. It's 68. We'll just buy a full heart, get closer to max health, and then go to floor 5 with our old Goldie that has been our weapon of choice since floor 1. Oh, we got a blank. Oh! Unfortunately, it didn't kill it permanently for it to fall in the pit like that, but that was funny. Is that a cursed? Oh! A jammed, oh, what are these guys called? Cultists. It's a jammed cultist. Just far enough away that it's annoying. Oh, we did it. Okay. We got a little bit of health back. That's good. Oh, I never mentioned this, but as I was talking about with the third floor, there we have poison lines that we have to avoid. Here, we've got fire lines. So, still something not to step on. And we've done it. It's been a long time since I've made a bullet like this one, and you brought enough for several bullets. If you fail, just come back another time. It is done. Here you are. You're going back a long ways, aren't you? Aim well. We unlocked Alpha Bullet, but we got an Omega Bullet. We got the bullet that can kill the past. It's a bullet that can kill the past. You're not sure what will happen when you fire it, but you will feel exhilarated. We don't have to do that again. You might think, oh, we've got to get the materials every time we need a bullet, but no. We can just come get the bullet. So now we can actually kill the past with everyone. We'll see if we can do it this time. I'll have to come back before the boss and try and increase my health a little bit. Oh. A shrine to Icosahedrax, the Great Arbiter. Should I roll the bones? It gives you one negative thing, one positive thing. I typically always look it up before I do it so I know what I'm actually getting because it just tells you. What do y'all think? Should I roll the bones on this? Should I see what I get? Do it. Okay. I'll roll the bones. I've got disarmed and paid. So, I got 20 to 99 money. I'm at 77. And... oh, it removed my shotgun. It removed the weapon I was holding. No! Oh, I've got to make sure I'm holding a useless weapon when I do that. Okay. Noted for the future. I don't think that was worth it. I basically just sold my gun. The one that's been carrying me this whole time, and I'm immediately feeling like I'm suffering because of it. Okay! The beehive is not the gun to fight the guy that takes your bullets. It can actually return it back to you. And you can't just dodge roll it. That was not good. I'm gonna fill up the particulator. I think I might have lost the run from that. With how much health I've already lost by not having that shotgun. Okay, I'm out of ammo for the bee gun. Oh, it just rolled a nat 20. Woo! That was a lot. There's a key. So we have that. Okay, I got some ammo. Oh boy! We've got a chest that's about to explode. And they gave me an M1. An M1 is not bad. That's not bad. I'll take it. I'm gonna go buy health before I continue. Okay, we've got a little bit more health. This is the most boring jammed I've ever killed. Okay, free chest. She gave us a key and Phoenix. Not the best weapon. It's fine. Probably won't be using it at this point in the game. Oh boy. Oh boy. There's a lot of slimes chasing me. Oh. Okay, we got it. Woo. Oh, we can swap out some weapons. I'm gonna throw in my crossbow. What other gun do we put in, though? Particulator's good. Charmed bow is fine. What would I last grab to use? Probably the quad laser? But we're about to fight a big boss. We probably want all the weapons we can get. Regular shotgun is okay. Phoenix is okay. I think it's between those two. I'm gonna do regular shotgun. That is a nail gun? Pest control. Pest control? What does that have to do with a nail gun? This ancient tool is theorized to have been used in bizarre pagan rituals involving spiders and flame. What? How did they come up with that for the nail gun? It's nothing special. It's literally a nail gun. It literally fires nails. Okay. Well, that's something. We've also got hot lead. Oh, synergy with what? Phoenix. Oh. Oh, that's right. Let's see. It gives me a Phoenix now. And I unlocked Battle Standard, but I've got a little companion now. Little Firebird companion. I have 5 health. I think we're dead, but we'll try. Time to fight the High Dragon again. Oh, yeah, we're dead. There's surely no way I actually survive at this point in the fight at 1 health. Nope, yeah. But we were close, and we did complete the bullet, so future runs, we can actually kill the past when we succeed. Okay. So then the question is, which of these do we want to kill it first? I think the Marine. These two are the most annoying characters to play. They have the worst starting loadout, in my opinion. Marine most benefits whatever weapons you find, so I'm going to go Marine. And we're going to go see what we can buy. Fat bullets, that increases your damage, and the origami. They don't have anything else, so we'll buy some more next time. Well, that was an easy room. Okay, we got a free chest. It wasn't a mimic. It didn't have a lock on it. It's the Lichy Trigger Finger. Rate of fire up. The finger bone of an ancient lich who was skilled in the art of gunplay. Unfortunately, this finger bone is not the lich's phylactery. So we don't have the soul of the lich, but we do have his finger. And the... Whew, red chest. That's a good chest. Well, I hope we can open it. Actually, we can, because we don't need the extra money anymore from the second floor, so it doesn't matter. We'll just get it. Omega bullets. So the last bullet in the magazine deals extra damage. Oh, I should read that. I'll read it when I finish this battle. Last. Increases the damage dealt by the last bullet in a clip. One of a pair of artifact bullets forged by Edwin's daughter as a part of her journeyman's trial. Let's see what the shopkeeper has. Oh, he has a cell creep. Hopefully, I mean, I don't think we'll need it. There's an extra key, but we don't have the money for it, and an armor. Couple armor. I almost got by that grenade. That's a funny sentence. Almost got. We got an extra health. Oh, 2 health. I guess I didn't notice the first time. Oh, there's the water barrel I've been talking about this whole time. 4 hours into the stream and we finally see it. Okay. I can go over here and get this key. I'm gonna get an armor, just for defense. Hopefully, the boss will drop a key and we can go to that extra floor. I'm not the biggest fan of going into this fight with just an infinite ammo weapon, but of all of them, this is the best one, so if I have to be stuck with one, this is my choice. Ooh. We did it! I perfected the Bullet King. Let's destroy his chair, just for good measure. We've got we did get an extra key, so that worked out. We don't need the ammo, obviously. We got a master round, and it is a gun. It's Bubble Blaster. The Suds. It shoots bubbles. Uniquely effective under the right circumstances. Doubles as an amusing toy for babies. It's this is what it does. It's not a good weapon, but it's better than nothing. Let's go blow up the blue chest. Yeah, I'll take that. We've got a decoy. It's the third time we've seen it. It really wants me to have a decoy. We've already got some extra health this floor. That's good. Okay, that chest's not a mimic. That's good. Oh! Okay, we got our first key of the floor. And a glass guance. Okay, this is the first time we've actually had this. This is a glass guance stone. It's fleeting defense. It blocks projectiles, but shatters if its owner is wounded. It's a gift from the Lady of Pain. Gungeoneers who say a prayer to this silly goddess receive her blessing of 3 glass guance stones. So this is an item. We've gotten the Guance Stone before. This one you find randomly, and you can stack them up. You can have lots of them. But the moment you take damage, they all shatter and you lose them all. So, like it says, fleeting defense. Wow, I come close to losing it immediately. Oh, I've already lost it. Okay. Did I... It says there's a cell key in here. Where is this thing? There it is. We got it. Okay. So there's a cell somewhere on this floor. We're gonna unlock something more. Not a mimic. What? That is the second decoy this run! This game wants me to have the decoy so bad. Not only have I seen it 4 times. Wait, or is it 5? What? I don't remember what number I said last time, but twice in the same run. Wow. Oh, we got another key. Ah, what's this now? Oh, thank you for rescuing me, young bullet. It is always nice to see fellow ammunition. I accidentally locked myself in here. My eyes aren't quite what they used to be. Oh, time to get back to work. Yeah, his eyesight's so bad he doesn't realize he got freed by someone who's not a bullet. He sells blank-related stuff, if I remember right. He's one of the guys you'll encounter selling stuff in an actual run. I don't think he sets up shop in the breach. And we don't need a key for the crest this time. That's actually really good. Okay, that did not handle that room well. Let's open our chests. Eye of the Beholster. What a beauty. The reproductive gun of the terrible Beholster. When wielded by its creator, it summons young Beholster spawn from the void. Okay. It basically fires, if I remember right, beams? Yeah, beams, and then the last bullet in the magazine releases one of those eye things. You'll know what I'm talking about when I use it. And this a can? No, I think the decoy's better. I faced this decision earlier in this stream. This exact decision. I think it was. Or was it... No, I don't think it was the knives. I think it was this. I think it was decoy or coins. And I chose the decoy. And I'm going to choose the decoy again. I'm seeing way too much repetition this time. I don't know what's going on. We do have extra health, so we get to fill up before the boss battle. It's the Globulord. See, that's what I was talking about. It's one of those eye things that you encounter, but it's mine. And I get to summon them at every clip to fight for me. We did it. No damage. An armor, some extra health, and the Heart of Ice. What is it synergizing with? Frosty Distraction. Huh. I don't know what that does. But anyways, this gives us a full heart, and when we take damage, it shoots little ice things out. Yeah, that's cold. Fires ice projectiles on taking damage. This icy heart was torn from a mighty frost giant, a common target for talented monster hunters. Alright, we need to get the crest before we move on. And maybe this time we won't take damage and we can actually see that floor. Get a couple armor. Yeah, why not? We'll get another key, and we'll just have an extra one for the next floor. Take him out, aye! Mini beholster. Wow, it doesn't deal much damage, does it? Oh, it's even gone. Okay, it's dead now. Got some ammo. Well, I guess I'm not going on that floor. I did tell y'all I'm not very good at making it to that floor. Even when I'm not streaming, I've only been on it a few times. And it wasn't much further. Yeah, that tracks. Okay. I guess the mini beholster has a little bit of contact damage. None of the items here are standing out to me. I will note this. Now that we've bought the Prime Primer, now we have a nod key here. What you're seeing with the green here is that you only can contribute little bits at a time. You give what you have for the run, because you see it's 1,000. No one's having 1,000 at floor 2. But you contribute little bits at a time, and eventually you'll be able to afford it. It's like 100 something normally if you've already bought it once. But it tracks over multiple runs. Oh, we've got a chest here. We've got a blank. That's useful. Let's go ahead and open our chest. We've got poison bullets again, the irradiated lead. What is it synergizing with? Emerald weapon. Something to do with the Omega bullets. I don't know what that synergy is. If anyone knows and could tell me, that would be interesting to know, because I don't know if I'm going to notice. We've got the Anvilin. That's our first boss weapon. Fires anvils. A hometown favorite, the Anvilin has been shown to be the safest and most effective means of dispatching foes with an anvil. Yeah, I don't know that there is another effective means of doing that. The Beholster, while I have his gun. The Evil Eye. I don't even know if I don't think I've fought him yet on this stream. Oh, it just guarantees it to be a poison bullet? I mean, it's okay, I guess. That's kind of mediocre. We got another armor. A second master round. And the triple shotgun. I've already gotten that one before. We've got... yeah. Okay. Nothing new there. I'll get an armor. Could get a key, but I'm just going to donate it. Make it a little cheaper. Start the process. It'll probably be multiple streams before I can actually buy that key, but someday. Oh. Those things are annoying. I think that's the first time we've seen one. But they chase you around underneath, and if you don't dodge when it's blinking, it'll grab you and chew you and spit you back out, so it hurts you. But while it's down on the ground like that under you, you can't hurt it. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, that's a synergy. The guaranteed poison thing, that guarantees that the little Beholster baby is poisonous. I don't know what exactly that does. It doesn't seem to make its bullets poison, but maybe it's the contact damage. Yeah. I mean, I know that. It's just interesting. I love finding out those little quirks of how they work together like that. Oh, well, I'm out of bullets. I guess we'll use the triple shotgun next. Or triple crossbow. And we got some extra health, too. Okay, where is this thing? Oh, there he is! We got him. That was probably the most useful these decoys have ever been. What? There's just a random room with a lock? What could be behind there? What? I just randomly unlocked the portable table device. I'm assuming it's like I rolled over the table, so maybe you roll over tables a certain number of times and it unlocks. I've never really thought about how that's unlocked. Oh, we got the balloon. Oh, it rolled a nat 1. Insta died. Wait, why do I... There! The arm! So that's what that symbol means. Why did it show it randomly when there was no arm earlier? I don't know. Rolling over 50 tables. Okay, well, I guess I know how many tables I've rolled over in the last 4.5 hours. I'm gonna get a key. I might spend it on that room. I'm a little scared of what's behind there. I don't think it's anything, like, dangerous, but... I feel like I remember there being a game guy that cost money behind one once, and I wasted my key on it and didn't have money for it. So if I have substantial money, I might, but... We got some ammo. I am refilling the holster gun. Well, I don't think it was stolen. It was... Earlier in the stream, it was when I first got it. It was on the 5th floor. So I got it from the smith. But for some reason, a random room just said there was an arm in it. And I don't know why. I'm gonna grab this with the ambulance. Max out our boss ammo. Yeah, I don't... What steals the arm, though? How does it get stolen? Oh, because of the rat. I get it. No, it wasn't stolen by the rat. got one key. I'm not gonna spend it right now. I'm gonna try that room just to see what it is, but I'm gonna kill a boss first so I have a little more money. Interesting. There's the execution tank. The Treadnought! I'm literally fighting a tank with anvils right now. Oh! Well, I'm not getting a perfect. We'll beat it. Only 1 damage. I wish it was 0, but only 1. Armor. Okay. Sunlight Javelin. That's a good weapon. We're gonna go find out what this random room is. Oh no! Okay. It's the Shrine of Glass. I've got 3 Guon Stones now. So I didn't need to be so worried. Are there any extra keys over here? No. Okay. I guess we're breaking chests. Oh, I got the sentient junk! He's my only junk. Okay, he's not very good right now. If I can find some more junk. We're on to floor 4. I'm going to use the javelin. Oh, that's a bunch of bullets. We'll let them do their thing. Good try, sentient junk. Good try. I don't think your little flap is gonna hurt him though. I don't think he can actually hurt anything when he's like that. Got another armor. This is a good weapon. I do love this weapon. Just one-shots all the normal enemies. No mimic there. Oh! Oh, we've already been through there. Okay, we've got a mini boss to fight. See how this goes. Well, no damage. And yes, it was explosive. We've got the map showing. Nice. And there's the secret room. I was talking about this earlier. This is the first time I've gotten a map. But that's what the secret rooms look like. So I know there's probably a path to it from the room after the boss. I don't think any other room would work. So I'll have to try it there. Ugh. Most awkward thing is to walk into a shop while you have your weapon charged to fire. I'll get a key. I do need to have one just in case. There's the cell creep. I could go to that floor. I haven't shown you all that yet. I'll probably do that. Well, no, I don't have extra junk. Never mind. Okay, so this is the boss room. We got ourselves another key, so we should be able to open both of our chests. They're both green, unfortunately. Nothing special. What courser? I thought you could only do that with the mouse. Was that in gameplay? Is this? No, that's wait. Is this the setting you're talking about? Controller beam assist? I don't think so. Well, you look into that. Tell me if you figure out what setting it is and I can turn it on. Well, you think that's what it is? I'll turn it on and we'll see. Oops. I don't think it was. It didn't change it, so. Okay, well, we're almost done with the stream, so I'll check after this run and see if I can find it. Maybe I'll have it up by the next stream. Ooh. Ooh. I'm gonna have to remember what this person has, because those wax wings look tasty. They give you flight. They help you fly. I guess I'll just open my chests. Void Core Assault Rifle. Rapid Fire. Before the Void Core was disbanded by the hegemony of man, they were renowned throughout the sector for their feats on and off the battlefield. Following their dissolution, the famed Void Core captain, known as the Thunderbolt, made his way to the Gungeon. What, I guess to prevent it from being disbanded? We got a heart bottle. This handy carrying device adds 1 heart container. It also opens on both sides for easy cleaning. I've got a lot of hearts now. What is it, 7 hearts? It's a good run. Okay. I'm gonna go get those wings. I don't think I need any of the other stuff she had, but the wings will keep us from falling into pits. And it is very embarrassing when that's how you die. Oh, I'm almost out of ammo for this. Oh, you're not selling ammo? Okay. I'm just gonna have to figure out a secondary. I guess I can do this javelin as a secondary. It is hard not to get hit by this boss. That was a fight. But we're at max health now, and we've got the Rubiadine Mark II. We got the prototype earlier, now we've got Mark II. The polished product. After mostly confirming the functionality of bounce physics, work was done to improve the design. Smaller, lighter, and in an attractive shade of purple. That does not look purple to me. That's blue. That's not purple. The Rubiadine Mark II delivers on the promise of the original prototype. Thank you. Yeah, that's blue. That is not... Oh, and it does this. In case anyone was wondering. Oh, I don't have a blank... I should have an F4 one. Yeah, just barely. Secret room. This one's not very exciting, but it has a blank to replace what I just bought. I don't really need that, but... And we get some partial refillment on all the guns. Oh, right, I was... Well, no, I don't have junk. I'll show you all that floor eventually. It'll probably be when there's mods on, but I'll show it. The shots are purple? Hold on. Yeah, they are. Okay, I guess that was what it was talking about. Oh, we got an armor. Oh, I never did show off what the wax wings say. Too close to the gun. Grants flight when retaining maneuverability. A pair of finely crafted wax wings. Okay. Well, I guess the gun nuts are definitely an exception to what I said earlier about this killing all the normal enemies in one hit. Do I want to use this muncher? I've got... Bubble Blaster is definitely a bad gun. I can put that one in. Maybe the Rubiadine. I'm not a big fan of those. Yeah. I'll put those in. Does that mean I'm technically killing the gun? Because the Bubble Blaster is definitely living. That's a weird thought. Yeah, I did. I fed the frog to him. And he gave me a Thompson. Yeah, see? We've seen that earlier. Well, maybe I'll save this for the boss then. I'll use the Thompson. Oh, thank you. Oh. Let's do the Void Core Assault Rifle next. We got some more extra health. That's good, especially on this floor. That was close. We got some ammo for the Thompson. Actually, I should have used that on the Javelin, but that's okay. How long have I played? It's been years. I've started when I was a teenager, and I'm in my 20s now. So it's been a while. This is one of those games that I've always come back to. There's plenty that I've tried and I've just finished with them. But this is one of those that really holds that replayability. We've got our bullet. I'm going to get a key. We've got another locked room. I'm curious what's behind there. Yeah. I especially find it replayable because it's one of those games that has a lot of modding community behind it. I mean, 300 mods, I guess it's not Minecraft, but it's got lots of mods. Yeah, probably the same. Oh, yeah. What Kitos is talking about, we've played it together before, and I was playing as the cultist, and I grabbed the gun before he could, even though we were trying to kill the past with another one. And I don't know if you've played with other people before, but it ends up in a duel between the two players, and if the cultist wins, he's like, I'm number one now! Oh, yeah. Well, if the cultist is a villain for that, then he's a pretty effective villain. Better than most villains, since he actually beat him. Got a black chest. That is really good. We don't get to find out what that room is, but I think this is worth it. And we got the BSG, the big shooty gun. Charged to clear rooms. A Gungeon classic and one of the first to be imported through the Gungeon acquisitions department. The BSG's powerful blast will make short work of any nearby gun dead. How much damage does this gun do? I'm not sure if this is worth using on the boss. I'll still use the anvilin for now. Yo, I should just come up here. Alright. Now for the dodge session. We beat the dragon. Yeah, I have a save that I play on my own, but I started a new one for this because I wanted to show what the game is really like in vanilla. So I figured I didn't want to have it be too complicated. Okay. Let's see if we can kill the past. Oh no. I was just looking at the chat when I went forward, so just walked off. I think this is a good end to the stream, though. 5 o'clock was my end point, and the ending is our first attempt at beating the past. Hopefully I don't just embarrass myself and lose. Oh, it's you. Didn't expect to see you again. Something went wrong during the test. Something came out of the opening. The escape pods are just down the hall. Save yourself. You're good at that. Maybe you can still help them. Abyssal Fiend, the interdimensional horror. Oh wait, there's poison spots? I don't remember poison spots in this fight. Oh, is he back? Oh, I keep not thinking about the poison. It's probably gonna kill me. I did it! Woo! Yeah, that is a hard battle, but I did it. I killed the first pass. Woo! Thank you. You really saved the day, Cadet. We're all still alive because of you. Well, except for the guy out in the hallway. He definitely died. I didn't think you'd have it in you. Ha! Boy, was I wrong. Think of what would have happened if you hadn't contained them here. You're a hero. Oh, I don't want to touch the bullet. I will eventually, but that is a pass. I think I have beaten it before, but it was not a fun experience. We got a bait launcher. That's the weapon I was mentioning. If you activate beast mode, that's what you get. Bait launcher. Yeah, I think I usually struggle with hitting it back to him when it's like you have to do it 3 times and it gets really fast. Galactic Medal of Honor, military training, yeah. I'll show you all the outfit that we unlocked from doing that. Because when you kill the past, you unlock a new outfit. So now as the Marine, I can have this old-timey knight outfit. I never realized he had a mouth, though. That's something. I'm gonna buy some stuff in here. Sunglasses. We'll get the grass chopper, eye patch, and yeah, let's do the bloody eye. It's a pretty good item. Alright, so in this stream, we started from a fresh save. We unlocked the bullet, and we killed the past with the Marine. I call that a victory. I think that was a good stream. We've shown what vanilla has to offer. Obviously, there's more. There's more hidden floors I haven't gotten to show y'all yet. There's more paths to kill and more characters to unlock. But next time, I'm going to add in a mod, and we're going to show that mod off. And we'll have some fun. Thank y'all for coming today and watching the stream. I hope y'all have a great day. And unfortunately, we don't have a stream ending slide to use, but I had a good time. I hope you all had a good time, and you have a good day.